geography is a toughest subject for many things out there. Like here,
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Today's session, which is going to last for 5 hours, will cover the basic knowledge required to crack numerical aptitude. So, if you patiently watch this marathon session of 5 hours, that is 9 to 2, sorry, 6 hours, sorry, uh, 9 to 3, right? Basically, numerical aptitude weightage is 5 marks. Okay, if you attend just today's session, right, I can assure you 3 marks, but you have to patiently watch. Okay, at the same time, if you are going to practice some questions, then I can assure you minimum plus 1 to 2 marks if you are going to practice. Each and every mark is important from the gate point of view. This session is useful for both 2021 as well as 2022. Coming to myself, I am Venkatadri Vaka. I have got 16 years of experience, mainly in the teaching field. I sit with top institutes like in the past ACE and right now Unacademy. You can download the app to watch both live and recorded videos. You're going to get unlimited access if you subscribe for the paid. So basically, Unacademy provides two platforms to train students. One is the free course, that is a special class, is a free course. The other one is a plus course. This is the full length course. Full length course. Since it is a full length course, it is paid. So you may think this is level 1, this is level 2, right? But this is actually level 2 and this is level 3, top level. Okay, then what is level 1? What you're watching right now, that is what level 1. So level 1 is YouTube classes, YouTube classes, right? You may say, what is the difference between a YouTube class and a special class, right? You have to watch a special class, at least one special class, right, to make sure you have a look and feel, right? Okay, so whether it is one or two, right, what are you going to get? You're not going to get a full length course. You're going to get few topics or a summary kind of thing, revision kind of thing, right, or previous year questions. So these are the things you are going to face. Okay, whereas in a plus course it's a full length course, right, obviously, for which you have to pay. So you will get unlimited access. The courses are very structured, that is, you'll start from basics and you'll end up with the advanced level. When I say advanced level, it is GATE or IES level. You can participate in the test to analyze your performance. Daily, you can participate in the class, participate in the discussion, and you can participate in the polls. Participate in the polls is not possible in the YouTube class. Okay. Coming to the subscription. Subscription fees is a 1 year course, 1.5 year course, and there is a 2 year course. Okay. 1 year course fees is 30,000 plus. 1.5 year course is 38,000 plus. Whereas the 2 year course is 44,000. So these are the subscriptions. Okay. If you are going to use my code VENVR, are going to get 10% off on the fee, subscription. Okay. So if you observe between the 1 year and 2 years, right, the gap is just less than 50%. So by paying 50%, you are going to get 1 more year, right? But then you may say, sir, why 1 year? Why not less than 1 year? Because the very fact that GATE syllabus, when you observe GATE syllabus, the GATE syllabus is equivalent to 3 years engineering syllabus. 3 years engineering syllabus. Engineering syllabus. Okay, that's about the GATE syllabus. Now, if you talk about IES syllabus, right? It is 25% more. That means 125% of the GATE syllabus. So, in that sense, you have to consider it is a 4 years equivalent to 4 years engineering syllabus. So, covering 3 to 4 years engineering syllabus in a small time frame, very, very difficult, right? Small time frame. So that is why I have set a time frame of 1 year. Okay. So choose the best according to your availability and your comfort level. Okay. By the way, you can watch it on mobile, you can watch it on laptop, or you can watch it on desktop. That's up to you. Okay. Oh. So in this class, what am I going to cover? I am going to cover percentages, profit and loss, ratio proportion, then averages, then mixtures and allegations. In addition to these 5 topics, good morning, Saif Ahmed. In addition to these topics, I am going to cover time and work, time, speed, and distance. So, this is the agenda of today. So, formula wise, right? You know the formula, right? I'm not going to consider much weightage on those formulae, right? So my intention is not just simply make you mug up the formula, right? Your job, my job is to make things simple. That's my agenda, to make things simple with the smart thinking, how to get the answers very fast. Okay, we'll start with percentages. In the percentages, the trick that you need to know is what is the reference. If you identify the reference, the percentages are very, very easy. once you identify the reference. It is very, very easy. Clear? Okay. So let us consider a question. I'm just talking about the GATE models here, right, which are also useful for your IS preparation. If 65% of the class are men, 65% of the class are men, then what percentage of men in the class are women? Question is very, very simple. Very, very simple. You just need to worry about the percentage. Clear? So, did I give any value here? I didn't give any value. So I'm just talking about the percentages. So since I'm talking about the percentages, you can take like this. Suppose the strength of the class, let us say total number of students. We don't know the value. I take it as 100, right? So the problem is assuming that there are only men and women in the class. So 100 are there. So 65 of them are men. So what about the rest? 35 will be the women. So this is the plain equation. 65 out of 100 are men. That's what 65% indicates, right? So women, if you consider, it is 35. But what is it saying? What percentage of men in the class are women, right? The question, right? I have to slightly modify because grammatically it would does not make sense, right? Okay, then the number of women as percentage of number of men is, because what percent of men are women, that is not just grammatically incorrect, it is also not possible, correct? So it is talking about men to women comparison. So if this is 100, then how much it will be? Clear? Just like proportion. So how to get this value? 35 upon 65 into 100. So 5 sevens are 5 13s are. So 7 out of 13, if you take the value, 7 out of 13, how much are you going to get? 0.538. Okay, so it is 54% approximately. That's the answer, right? Okay, now let us consider another question. For GATE 2021, the number of applications increased by 10% over that of 2020. Compared to 2020, the percentage of applications in 2021 increased by 10%. 10%. In 2020, the percentage of mechanical applications out of total is out of total is 20%. The percentage of applications for ME in 2021 decreased by 5% from GATE 2020. What is the percentage of ME applications in GATE 2021? Okay, so no matter you have calculator, right? This question seems to be lengthy. It's a 2 marks question. By the way, you need to be aware that from the entire general aptitude, you'll get 5 2 marks questions and 5 1 mark questions from the entire general aptitude. So take some time to go through the question. Okay. So from the general aptitude, you're going to get 5 questions of 1 mark and 5 questions will be of 2 marks. So put together 15 marks. My target today is to cover the syllabus of 4 to 5 marks. Okay, so here the too many percentages given. So first of all, GATE 2020. Okay, suppose this value is 100, total number of applications, right? Total applications, right? Um, what about mechanical? Mechanical is 20. So out of 100, 20 is what, right? Also 2021, when you talk about total, if it is 2020, if it is 100, 2021, this is 110 because it is increasing by 10%. Okay, next, one more thing. The percentage of applications from mechanical in 2021 decreased by 5% from GATE 2020. So mechanical, okay, so 2020, if it is 100, in the 2021 this will be 95. This is what assumption, but here I got it as 20, right? So in case this is 20, okay, right, then how much this is going to be, right? This is going to be 20 upon 100 into 5. Clear? Let it be like that. Okay, now coming to 2021, the value here is 110, right? 100. So this value is 110, right? If it is for the total, right? This is what total. Okay, total is 110 or 2021. Then the mechanical is 20 upon 100 into 95, right? By the way, what is the 20 upon 100 into 95? 20 into 95 divided by 100. Okay, so 10% would be 2, 5% would be 1. This is basically 90, right? So instead of writing this fraction, I would consider it as 90. Okay? 90. Now the equation is pretty simple. Pretty simple. So 90, right? So out of 110 applications, mechanical applications are 90. So if it is 100, then this will be how much? Plain. So 19 into 100 upon 110, that comes to 19 upon 110 into 100, that comes to 17.27. That is the percentage. Okay, so it was earlier 20%, now it is just 17.27. So out of 100, 17.27 applications went for mechanical. That is the scenario. Clear? Okay. So if you split into parts, this becomes very easy to analyze. Otherwise, you look at it as a single thing, entity, then it becomes difficult. Is it clear? Okay. Right. Okay. Ashok Kumar, namaste. You got some doubts? You can ask me. If you have some questions, you can post in the chat. Okay? You're happy to do it. Right? Okay. By the way, after attending this class, just go through the previous year questions, GATE questions. I'm sure you are going to get 90% to 100% out of them correct from the chapters that I'm talking about. Okay? By the way, the question that I have taken just now is very real. Okay? So, overall applications have increased, the applications for mechanical have decreased. Okay? Fine. So, the previous problem, right, to make it simple, I can do like this. The previous problem, to make it look simple, I can do like this. How? Alternate method. Alternate. Okay. Now, total in 2020, right? Total in 2021. This is 100. This increased by 10%. So, plus 10. That has become 110. Now, mechanical in 2020. This was 20%, right? 20%. 20%, that is nothing but 20, right? Clear? Right. So if you are clear with the reference, it becomes very, very easy. 20, right? Now, mechanical in 2021, it is what? 5% less. 5%. So 5% of 20, that is 1. So minus 1. So that is 9. So now it is very simple. 110, one out of 110 applications, 19 were for mechanical. So if this is 100, how many were for mechanical? That's the answer. Roughly 17.27%. So if you do like this, it's very, very easy. Increase the font size. Okay, I'll do that. Sure, sure. Okay. Um, so let us consider price of onions. Price of onions increased by 25% and then decreased by 20% in successive weeks. Successive weeks. Okay. What is the percentage change? The price in the price effectively. That means from the beginning to the final, right? Effectively. Okay. Effectively. Right? So options 0%, 5%, decrease, 5% increase, can't. Right? Do it fast. Right. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, done. Okay, fine. So let us see how many got this right. Let's see how many got this right. The answer is 0%. Okay. So let us say original. Okay. Original. Then you are going to consider week 1. Then you are going to consider week 2. The original, we don't know the value. Let us say it is 100. If you don't know and that is the reference, take it as 100. Clear? Okay. Then in the week 1, how much it is? It has increased by 25%. 25%. It is simply plus 25. It comes to 125. Then what happened? It decreased by 20%. Decreased by 20%. Right? So it is minus 25. Minus 25. That comes to what? 100. Right? So original price is 100. Week 2 price is also 100. Okay. So compared to the original week 2, since it is same, this implies no change, no change effectively, no change effectively. Okay, so if you're talking about successive percentages, okay, successive percentages, if you're talking about successive percentages, okay, successive percentages, right? You can use the formula x plus y plus xy by 100, x plus y plus xy by 100. This is the effective, this is the effective percentage, effective percentage, okay, x plus y plus xy by 100. So if you consider here in this formula, what do you get? 25 minus 20 plus 20 into minus 20 into 25, right, upon 100. Xy I have taken yx, that's okay. So 25 minus 20, right, 20 into 25, 500 upon 100, so that is minus 5, that comes to 0. Is it clear? So 0 means what? 0 percentage, that's a what? No change. This is the another way, alternate method, alternate method. Okay, let us consider another question. Length of a rectangle, length of a rectangle increases by 33 1 by 3%. Okay, by what percent its breadth has to be reduced? By what percent its breadth has to be reduced such that, such that the overall area, the overall area remains unchanged, remains unchanged. Option A, 33 1 by 3%. Option B, 25%. Option C, 20%. Option D, 16 2 by percent. Try this question. Okay, take maximum 1 minute to solve this. Do it fast. Over. Okay. So here length of the rectangle increases with 33 1 by 3%. Right? So L1 into B1 is equal to L2 into B2. So if you consider L2, L2 is 133 1 by 3, right? Right? So L1, if you are increasing by 33 1 by 3%, right? You are going to get L2. So L1 is 100 if you consider. So you are going to add 33 1 by 3. You get 133 1 by 3. That's what L2, right? Now, when you talk about B1 to B2, it has to decrease, right? So 100 into B1, it is equal to 133 1 by 3 into B2, right? So B2 is equal to 100 divided by 133 1 by 3 into B1. You can get the value. Just use the calculator. 100 divided by 133 3 bar. So that comes to 0.75 B. So B2 is 0.75 B1. So what does it mean? Yes, right? B2 is 0.75 times B1, right? What does it mean? That implies B1 is B2 is 75% of B1, or B2 is 25% less than B1. You have to always think of what is the reference. So the reference here is B1. Okay. So the alternate method, if you think of alternate method, what is the alternate method? This alternate method is best used when both the percentages are given, right? Say for example, okay, the question is like this: if the length of a rectangle increases by 25% and its breadth reduces by 20%, what is the percentage change in area? Percentage change in area. A, 5% less. B, 5% more. C, 0%. D, 4% increase. Okay, try this question. Okay, do it fast. Okay, so here length and breadth, right? It's a multiplication. It is similar to successive. Okay, so I can use the shortcut as 25 minus 20 plus 20 into 25 upon 100. So that becomes 0%. Nice? No change. No change. Here, no change. That's the easiest possible shortcut. Clear? Okay. In an election, in an election, 30% didn't participate. Didn't participate. Total men are 20, not 20, 5% less than that of women. Okay, 5% less. If 40% of men didn't vote, didn't vote, what percentage of women didn't vote? Right? Yes. It looks tough, but not so. Okay. So first of all, let us say total. It is 100. Okay. Didn't vote. Okay. Are 30. Right. So total men are 5% less than that of women. 5% less. Okay. So if men are women are 100, then men will be 90. So total will be 190, right? But the uh, reference is given as 100, right? So if it is 100, then how about men and women? Clear? I'll do that first. So this value will be by doing the cross multiplication. 100 into 100 divided by 195. That comes to 51.282. Coming to this, 95 into 100 upon 195. This comes to 48.7179. Okay. Then 40% of the men did not vote, right? So 40% of 48.7179 is, so how much, into 0.4, that is 19.487179. These people did not vote. Clear? Not vote. So out of 30, 19.487179, right? These people did not vote are the men, right? So that comes to 10.51. So these people did not vote are women, right? So the question is, what percent of women did not vote? That means 10.51 upon women. Women are how many? 51.282. 51.282. Okay. So 10.51 out of 51.28 did not vote. So if you express it as a percentage, divided by 51.282 as a percentage, it is 20.5%. That's the answer. Okay. So it looks, right, little bit tough, but when you split into parts, it becomes very easy to solve. Okay, fine. Next, let us consider profit and loss. Let us say I go to a shopkeeper, right, on the street, right. I will ask how much is the apples. Fellow says 150, 150. Then do you think I will pay 150 rupees, right? If I pay 150 rupees, the fellow may think I don't know the value of money, right? If I pay 160 rupees, that fellow will definitely think I don't know the value of money. I'm a waste fellow. Fellow will not think I'm a good Samaritan. So if I pay 150 rupees, a fellow will think I don't know the value of money. Not just that, I am not Indian. If I simply pay 150, the fellow asked 150, I gave 150. Fellow will think I'm not Indian. To prove my identity, either I have to show Aadhaar card or I have to bargain. But bargain is a word which we should not use. We have to use the word negotiation. So finally, let us say we negotiate and arrive at 120 rupees. Arrive at 120 rupees. 120. Clear? 120. Now, with 120, with 120, if you observe, this is what the fellow has sold me. But later I came to know that that fellow actually bought it for 100, right? So I come across three different prices, right? So this 150 rupees is what the fellow has told me. That is what market price. So if you see in the shop, you'll see it as a sticker, as a market price. Fellow sold it to me for the 120 rupees, but the fellow actually bought it for 100 rupees. Is it clear? So if you consider profit, this is what the profit. So what is the profit? The profit is 20 rupees. If you consider this is what discount. Discount. Now, when you consider profit percentage, how the profit percentage is taken? Profit percentage. So this 20 upon 100, what is taken? Say 20%. So profit reference is what? Cost price. Similarly, how the discount percentage is taken? Discount percentage. Discount percentage, or you come across percentage of sale. So this is given by 30, right? Discount is 30. So 30 upon 150 as a percentage taken. So 30 upon 150 as a percentage is 20%. Got 20%. Clear? So for the profit percentage, what is the reference? The reference is cost price. For the loss percentage, what is the reference? The reference is, for the profit percentage, the reference is cost price. For the loss percentage, the reference is once again cost price. So whether it is profit or loss, the reference is cost price. Similarly, for discount, the reference is selling price. Nowhere the reference is taken as. By the way, for the selling price, what is the reference? Huh? I was waiting for the comment. The reference is what? Market price. I have taken 150. It's not selling price. The reference is the market price. The reference is market price. Clear? The reference is market price. It's not selling price. Clear? Okay. So let us consider some problems. A boy by mistake, a boy by mistake took selling price as reference and told that the loss is loss is 25%. Loss is 25%. What is what is the actual loss? What is the actual loss percentage? What is the actual loss percentage? Find out. Okay, so here the cost price we don't know. We don't know the cost price, right? Selling price we don't know. Loss we don't know, but loss is expressed at 25% of selling price. That means suppose if the selling price is 100, then the loss is 25, right? Clear? In that case, what is the cost price? 75. But if you consider the reference, what should be the reference? Cost price should be the reference. So that is what I will take it as 100. So if this is 100, then how much this should be? How much this should be, right? So it is 25 upon 75 as a percentage. It is 33 1 by 3. 33 1 by 3%. Clear? I'll take a similar question. A boy by mistake calculated profit over selling price and told that it is 25%. What is the actual profit percentage? Find out fast. So logic would be the same. So cost price is 100, selling price is we don't know, but before taking that value, right? Suppose this is 100, then this will be 25, right? This is the profit. By the way, in the previous question, there is one mistake that happened. If the loss is 25, selling price 100, then what must be the cost price? The cost price must be 125. So 125 minus 25 is what? Selling price, right? So this is not 75, this is 125. I'm just waiting if someone will correct my mistake. That's okay, no issues. So 25 out of 125, that comes to what? That comes to 20%, isn't it? 20%. Now in this question, when we talk about 100, this is 25, and this must be 75. right? So if this is 100, then how much this must be? So 25 upon 75 as a percentage, right? This is what? 33 1 by 3%. Okay. During the 20% of sale season, a watch was sold for 300 rupees. What is the market price? Okay, so here it is. Market price we don't know. Selling price, suppose if the market price is 100, selling price will be 80 because this is 20% of sale season, right? Discount will be 20, right? Discount is 20, so 100 minus 20 will be 80, right? So here this is given as 300. Then how much this should be? What actual? This is what assumption, right? So 100 into 300 upon 80 is what the answer is. This will be 375. 375 rupees. If you want, you can cross check. So cross check, if you do cross check, 375 if you consider reduction. How much reduction? 20% reduction, right? So that comes to what? 10% of 37.5. So 10% of 375, 37.5. 20% is 75. So 75, that comes to 300. So this is what the selling price. This is what the market is. That's it. Okay. Thanks, that Saif Ahmad, right, for reminding me that the class is going on. Thanks, that Saif Ahmad, right? I was under the impression that uh, people are simply sleeping. Okay. So if nobody asks me, right, then I don't know how the class is going to be lively. So maybe that they are thinking, people are thinking that I am making it for myself. It is partially correct, but not totally for me, right? So it's a win-win situation. You're also going to get benefited, but you have to realize it. Okay, fine. A trader proclaimed to sell the goods at cost price. A trader proclaimed to sell the goods at cost price, but used but attached a magnet, attached a magnet weighing 200 grams below the other pan. That means below the pan meant for vegetables. Vegetables. What is the profit percentage made by the vendor? By the vendor. Option A 20%. Option B 25%. Option C 33 1 by 3%. Option D 0%. Try this question. जल्दी करिए फटाफट. Yes. Try out. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. So let us say this is the common balance that we are going to consider. Okay. So this is where one, if only 1 kg stone is used, only 1 kg stone is used. Okay, that is important. So here 1 kg stone will be there, 1 kg, right? So below this you have 200 grams, right? So how much will be weighed here? The weight of this will be 800 grams. The weight of this will be 800. Okay, the weight of this will be 800 grams. So selling price is the price of 1 kg. This is what 1 kg. The price of 1 kg, which is, let us say 1 kg is 100 rupees. Then cost price is the price of 800 grams. What is that 800 grams? 80 rupees. So what will be the profit? The profit is 20. So profit percentage, when you consider profit percentage, it is 20 upon 80 into 100. That comes to 25%. Clear? Okay. Okay. A trader proclaimed to sell the goods at cost price, cost price, but shifted the thread meant for vegetable span, vegetables span, close to the center. The distances, the distance became 75% of the original. What is the profit percentage? This type of question was never asked in the GATE exam. So this is the toughest question possible. Toughest question possible. This is the toughest possible question. Try this question. Take your own sweet time. So let us say this is the center of the thread. This is the center used for holding. Okay, this is used for holding. Okay, this side is meant for the fan. Okay, let us say this is 1 kg stone. Okay, now here instead of this extreme end, this fellow has come little bit to the left, close to the center, basically close to center. So we don't know how much is this. Clear? But what we know is this distance is 75% of this. Clear? That means if this distance or this distance both are same, right? So if this distance is 4 units from here to here, then this distance is 3 units from here to here. Clear? So if they have to remain on the same level, right, then the movements must be the same. That means from the center, this movement downwards, right, must be same as from the center, this movement downwards. Is it clear? That implies 4 into 1 kg, it must be equal to 3 into x kg, or x is equal to 3/4 of the kg, right? Or x is equal to 750 grams. That means what? That means 750 grams is what the trader sells to the customer. Okay, so cost price is nothing but the cost of, what is the cost of for the vendor? Only the 750 grams, cost of 750 grams, right? Okay, now selling price is nothing but the cost of 1000 grams. The fellow will take 1000, the price of 1000 grams, but will give only 750 grams of articles. So for the 750 grams, how much the fellow has spent? That's what the cost price. Clear? So if this is 100 rupees, then how much this will be? Clear? So this will be 1000 upon 750 into 100. So 253 is a 4. This comes to 133 1 by 3. So if this is 133 1 by 3 rupees, then what will be the profit? The profit is going to be 33 by 3, or the profit percentage is 33 1 by 3. Clear? So this is the toughest possible question. Okay. Next, let us consider ratios. Ratios and proportions. Okay. In a class, boys and girls are in the ratio 3:4. If the strength of the class, strength of the class is the strength of the class is 442. Okay, the strength of the class is 42. How many of them are girls? How many of them are girls? A, 26. B, 24. C, 28. D, none of this. This should be very, very easy question. Do it fast. Yes. ओके, एनिमल किंगडम कहाँ गए आप? ये क्लास देख रहे हैं कि नहीं? ये टेस्ट करने के लिए मैं गया। आप चाहते हैं कि केवल मैं पढ़ाऊं, आप कुछ नहीं करेंगे, बस सीधा देखेंगे, ये नहीं हो पाएगा। देखने से पिक्चर अच्छी तरह लगता है, ये कोई पिक्चर नहीं, ये आपका लाइफ है। लाइफ को बस देखना नहीं, कुछ करना है, ठीक है ना? करने का है आपको। मेरी मेरी जो बात है, पसंद आए ना आए वो अलग बात है, राइट? मैं आपको एंटरटेन करने के लिए नहीं आया, मैं आपको पढ़ाने के लिए आया, ठीक है? आप ट्राई करके मुझे जवाब दो, मैं और आगे बढ़ूंगा, राइट? नहीं तो एक तो क्लास बेकार है, ठीक है ना? एंटरटेनमेंट के लिए कोई भी बिग बॉस देख सकते हो, कोई भी देख सकते हो, ठीक है ना? एंटरटेनमेंट चाहिए, राइट? गेट चाहिए तो जवाब दो मेरा प्रश्न। मैं प्रश्न देख के 20 मिनट हो गया, कोई भी जवाब नहीं दिया, नहीं चलेगा, बिल्कुल नहीं चलेगा। तो लेट अस से बॉयज 3 है, तो गर्ल्स 4 है, तो टोटल कितने हुए? 7, राइट? तो assuming boys are 3, girls will be 4, total will be 7। तो एक्चुअल क्या है देखो, एक्चुअल है ये 42। हमें क्या चाहिए? गर्ल्स, गर्ल्स कितने हैं ये चाहिए, ठीक है ना? तो उसके मुताबिक 7 6 42, तो 4 6 24 होना चाहिए आंसर। ठीक है ना? Very good. That's a spirit. Very good. Okay. Anil got 12 marks more than the pass mark. Pass mark. Ratio of ratio of marks secured by Anil and Sunil are 25 is to 19. 25 is to 19. Okay. How many more slash less marks Sunil got compared to pass mark? पास मार्क ऑप्शंस, जो ऑप्शंस है 0 2 more 2 less and then can't say, can't say. These are the options. ट्राई करो जल्दी फटाफट. जल्दी करो फटाफट. ठीक है, तो अनिल और सुनील. Okay, Anil got 25. If Anil gets 25, Sunil gets 19. What is the uh, what is the difference between them? The difference between them is 7. Sorry, 6. The difference between them is 6. Okay. Uh, we don't know what is a pass mark. So Anil marks are 25x. Okay. Which is equal to 12 more than pass mark. Pass mark. Clear? 12 more than pass mark. तो पास मार्क क्या है ये पता नहीं, राइट? ये डिफरेंस ये इफ के हिसाब से 6 है. क्या सचमुच वो डिफरेंस है? हमें पता नहीं, बस ये रेशियो से. तो यहाँ पे आंसर क्या है? कांट से. बाय द वे, sorry for using Hindi, right? This is supposed to be in English. So what I'm trying to tell here is, here too many unknowns are there. We don't know what is a pass mark, we don't know what is Anil marks or Sunil marks, right? Clear? So when can this answer be uh, obtained? Here the answer cannot be obtained, can't say is the answer, right? So when can the answer be obtained? I'll change the question. So Anil got 12 marks more than that of Sunil. If this is the case, right? How many marks Sunil got, right? How many marks Sunil got, right? So can now try the question. So this is 19, it's 38, right? 57. Clear? Now the data is sufficient. Try the question. Try the question. Now this must be very easy. What is the actual difference? The actual difference is 12. So how much will Anil get? Right? That is not required. How much will Sunil get? That is required. Right? How much will Sunil get? That is required. So what is the answer here? Is 12 into 19 upon 6, or you can consider like this: 6 2s are 12, so 19 2s are 38. 38 is will be your answer. Clear? Okay, fine. In an election, in an election, Radheshyam got 3,000 more votes than Saifuddin. There are no other contestants, and nobody voted for Nota. Okay, if the ratio of their votes is 5:4 respectively, what is the total number of valid votes? Valid votes. A, 24,000. B, 18,000. C, 27,000. And then D, none of this. Try this question. Jaldi, फटाफट करो. Excuse me. Okay. Radhesham, let us say R. Saifuddin, let us say yes. What is the ratio of the votes? 5, 4. What is the difference between them? The difference between them is 1. What about the total? Total is 9. So this is what based on the ratios. Okay. Some information regarding the actual should be given. What is the information given? Radhesham got 3000 more votes than Saifuddin. So the difference is 3000. What did they ask? Total number of valid votes. By the way, here these are the valid votes. Is it not? So if the difference is 1, total are 9. The difference is 3000. What is the total? 3000 times. So that comes to 27,000. That's the answer. Very simple. Very, very simple. Okay. Next, let us consider averages. Averages. The average of 10 consecutive odd numbers is 53. 53. If not if, what is the highest number among them? A 63, B 65, C 61, D not possible. Try this question. Okay. Don't know why you have taken so much time. The answer is not possible. Okay. Why it is not possible? So you're talking about average of 10 consecutive odd numbers, right? So it is sum of 10 odd numbers divided by 10, correct? 10 odd consecutive, right? Consecutive, that's okay. But then 10 odd numbers, right? Odd plus odd, it is what? Even, correct? Odd plus odd plus odd plus odd, that is also even, right? So like this, if you consider odd plus 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 odd, it is once again even, right? That even number divided by 10, this will also be even number, right? Say for example, if the sum is 540, you divide by 10, it's 54, correct? So that is also even, correct? So not possible is the correct answer. I don't know how many of you got it right. Okay, now I will change it. Okay, okay. So here 54, right? None of this. Try this question. This should be easy. Okay, Shivraj Biradar, very good attempt. You said none of these. Let us try. Average of 10 consecutive odd numbers. Okay, so if you, what is that you want? Highest number, right? Highest number. So if you consider the highest number as a h, then its previous number is h minus 2. Then its previous number is h minus 4. Like this, if you go, this number will be h minus 8. Clear? So because it's a odd numbers, so when you divide by 10, this is what? 54, right? You can also consider like this. Average of all these is nothing but the first term plus last term by 2. That is also, you can do it. H minus 8 plus h by 2, right? First and last by 2. That is 54. Or 2h minus 8 is 108. Or 2h is 116. 116. So h is 116 upon 2. 100 by 2 is 50, right? 100 by 2 is 50. So 16 by 2 is 8. 58. Okay. H minus 8. H minus 6. This is not 8. So the first term, right? This is 2. What about this term? One mistake that I made. Not 8. For the first um, one less, one previous consecutive. For one previous consecutive, 2 less. For 9 previous consecutive, it is 18 less. Not 8, it has to be 18. That's a mistake. Okay, 18. Right? So, based on that, this has to be h minus 18. Right? So, 2h minus 18. Right? 2h minus 18. So, 2h is not 116. 2h is 126. So h is what? 63. A is the answer. Is it clear, Shivraj? So h is 63. So you can cross check. Cross check. So 63, 61, 59, 57, 55, 53, 51, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Uh, 49, 47, 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So you take the average. What is the average? Okay. Just find out the average. I'm just doing the sum. 63, 63 plus 61 plus 59 plus 57 plus 55 plus 53 plus 51 plus 49 plus 47 plus 45 is equal to 540. You divide this by 10, that gives you, so average is 54. So the correct answer is 63. Is it clear, Shivraj? Yes? Okay, right. Right. So let us consider the next question. Average marks of 8 boys in the class. Average marks of boys in the class. Boys in the class is 65. Whereas for girls, it is 75. Okay, in a class, girls generally get more marks. Okay, 75. If the total average, if the average marks of the entire class is 61. 61. What is the ratio of boys and girls? You can take down the options. Option A, 2 is to 3. Option B, 3 is to 2. Option C, 1 is to 1. Option D, none of these. Okay, right? Okay, so if you consider for boys, right, and then girls, the average marks, it is 65 and then it is 75. For the total, the average, right, total class, the average is 61, right, 61. So what is the ratio of boys and girls, you want to know, right? So number, let us say this is B, this is G, and then this will be B plus G, right? So given 65B plus 75G, it is equal to 61 into B plus G, right? So 65B, if you consider 61B, so it is 4B, it is equal to uh, this is not possible, right? So correct, this has to be a value in between 65 and 70. I was waiting for the reply, so this has to be 71. Okay, so only then we can get the value. Okay, otherwise it will be negative. How can it be negative ratio? So here it is 71. So in that case 71B 65B, so it has to be 6B, 75G 71G, right? So it has to be 4G, right? So that implies B is to G, it is 4 is to 6, that is nothing but 2 is to. This may look easy for you, but I will give the alternate method. Alternate method. So what is the alternate method? This is what allegation rule. Allegation rule. Okay. So for boys, then it is girls, right? The average, when you talk about average is 65 here, is 75. The class average is 71. It has to be in between. It cannot be beyond this. So take the difference. What is the difference you have to take? Highest minus smallest. Clear? So this is here 6. Here also take the difference. The difference is 4. 75 minus 71. Here it is 71 minus 65. Right? So this is the ratio of the boys and girls. So it is 2 is to 3. This is pretty easy. So this allegation rule is what the shortcut you can try. Okay. Now there are two cans. There are two cans. Cans. First can is filled with milk. Its capacity is 12 liters. The percentage of water in it is 60%. What is the capacity of second can such that when both of the contents are mixed, the water percentage increases to 90% given the second can full of water. Okay, so A 12, B 24, C 36, and D none of this. Try this question. Okay. So here two cans are there. Let us consider the allegation rule here also. Allegation rule. Okay. So when you're considering the allegation rule, two cans are there. Can 1, can 2. Here percentage of water. If we consider percentage of water. So in the can 1, what is the percentage of water? It is 60%. Right? Since I have already mentioned percentage, I just need to consider 60. Okay. And here it is 100. Right? So it's water, right? Full of water. Okay. The percentage of what is the capacity of the second can such that when both of the contents are mixed, the water percentage increases to 90. Given that the second can is full of water. Second can is full of water, that's why I have given 100%. So here it is 30. So if you consider here, this will be 10. So this is the ratio in which they are supposed to be mixed. That means 1:3. This is already given. What is the first tank capacity? 12 liters. So this is given as 12 liters. So 3 times. So if this is 12 liters, so this has to be 36 liters. Therefore, the answer is 36. Clear? Okay. I was simply waiting for the reply. I don't know why. Right? People, right? Not replying. Please don't simply watch the video, right? Make it a point to not just attend, right? Actively participate. Participate very much actively. Right? Fine. Okay. Let us consider time and work. While dealing with, this is the trick. While dealing with fractions, assume the total as a multiple to easily solve. Okay, easily solve it. Assume total as multiple. Okay. So let us consider a question. Amar takes 8 days to do a job. To do a job. Akbar takes 10 days to do the same job. Same job. How much time? How much time will it take? Will it take if both of them work together? Work together. Okay. The options. What are the options? 18, 9, none of these. Can't say. Can't say. Try this question. You can try normally, then you can use a shortcut. First, try to get the answer right, then think of shortcut. Okay. Let us consider normal method. Normal method. So what is a normal method? Work done, right, by Amar in 1 day. Amar takes 8 days, so work done by Amar in 1 day is 1 by 8. Okay. Next, similarly by Akbar. Okay, by Akbar in 1 day is 1 by 10. Okay. Next, work done together. Okay, by both in 1 day is 1 by 8 plus 1 by 10. So that comes to LCM 40, 5 times, here 4 times, so it is 9 by 40. So 9 by 40. Therefore, number of days taken is 40 by 9. Number of days taken is 40 by 9. What is it? 40 by 9? 9 4 is 36. right? Plus 4 by 9. 4 by 9 days, or 4.4 bar. So what is 4 by 9, right? 4.4 bar days. Is it clear? Okay, now let us consider the shortcut. The shortcut is pretty much based on this, right? Anyway, you're doing the LCM, right? Why not do it before? Let the total work be, let the total, here what are we assuming? Total work as 1. I'll assume total work as, let the total work be 40 units. How am I taking it? LCM of 8 and 10. Okay, so Amar, right? Amar works, how much? It will take 8 days. So Amar works how many units? 40 upon 8. That is 5 units in one day. Okay. Then Akbar. Akbar works 40 by 10. That is 4 units in one day. Right? Both will work 9 units in one day. So time taken is equal to, total work is 40, per day 9 units, so 40 by 9. None of this is your answer. So if you follow the LCM, or when you consider this will be very easy. Okay. Okay. Amar takes 6 days to do a job. Akbar takes 8 days to do the same job. Anthony takes 10 days to do the job. Amar and Akbar starts the work. After 2 days, Anthony joins. In how many more days will the work complete. Okay, A 1, B 2, C 1.5, D none of these. None of these. Try this question. Try it. Okay. So here 6, 8, 10. So what is the LCM? LCM of 6, 8 and 10 is, what is the LCM? 3 4s are 12, 12 is 60, right? 60, no. It has to be 8. Okay. 8 into 3, 24, 24 into 5, 120, right? 120. Okay. So let us say that the total work is 120 units. Please understand, I'm not taking X, I'm taking 120. because anyway you're going to do LCM. I'm doing that LCM much before, right? That makes the calculation very, very easy, right? Whether you have calculator or not, you will be doing the calculation at the end, not before. Okay, so work done by, right, Amar in one day. Work done by Amar in one day is how much? 120 by 6, that is 20 units. 20 units, right? Now work done by Akbar in one day is 120 by 8, that is 15 units. 15 units. Next, work done by Anthony in one day is 120 by 10, that is 12 units. Okay, so what happened? They worked for 2 days, right? So consider 2 days work. Who worked? Amar and Akbar. So what they did? 20 plus 15, right, into 2. So 35 into 2, 70 units they have done already. 70 units is over. Now what happened? After that Anthony joined, right? So if Anthony joins, cumulative work, right? Cumulative work in one day. In one day, what is the cumulative work? 20 plus 15 plus 12, right? So that comes to how much? 20 plus 15, 35. 35 plus 12, 47 units. 47 units. So what is the remaining work? Remaining work. So what is the remaining work? So remaining work is how much? Remaining work is out of 400 and sorry, or not 400, 120, right? Remaining work is 120, right? So 120 minus 120 minus 47. Not 47, it is 70, right? It is 70, right? So 120 minus 70, because already 2 days over. So in 2 days 70 units have been done. So how much work has been done? 70. How much is left out? 50. So 50 units are left out. If all the three work together, 40. That means one day is sufficient to complete all the three. But if you want a exact answer, so time taken, more time taken is how much? 50 by 47. So if you want the exact answer, it will be 50 by 47. That comes to 1.06 days. 1.06 days. Here 1.06 days. Clear? So the closest answer is 1. Similar to this is what pipes and systems. Pipes and systems. Okay. Tab A. Tab A takes 10 minutes, not 10, 20, 20 minutes to fill the tank. Not the tank, a tank. Okay, to fill a tank. Tab B takes 30 minutes to fill the same tank. Same tank. Amol, good afternoon. We have 1 more hour to fill the same tank. Okay, same tank. If both are operated simultaneously, if both are operated simultaneously, in how much time? In how much time? How much time the tank gets full? Assuming it is empty. Assuming it is empty now. Clear? Try this question fast. Okay, very good. Amol, very good, excellent. You said 12 minutes. Okay. So here, tab A takes 10, here it is 20 minutes, here it is 30 minutes, right? 20, 30. So LCM of 20 and 30 is 60. So let us say that the tank capacity is 60 liters. Tank capacity is 60 liters. Okay, work done by tab A in 1 minute. In 1 minute, it is how much? 60 by 20, that is 3 liters. So in 1 minute, 3 liters will be full, right? Similarly, tab B in 1 minute is 60 by 30, which is 2 liters. Okay, then both, right? It is 3 plus 2, right? 5 liters per minute. Okay, so total time taken, it is equal to 60 by 5, which is 12 liters. Amol, very good answer. Okay, I'll slightly modify this question. Right, this is 30, right? Okay, tab C will empty the full tank in 15 minutes if all the 3 tabs are open. In how much time the empty tank gets full? In how much time the empty tank gets full? Try this question, do it fast. Okay, options are 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Here I'll slightly change the answer. Instead of 5 minutes, I'll write 40 minutes. Try to find the answer. Do it fast. So nobody attempted. Fine, no issues. 20, 30, 15. LCM. LCM of 20, 30, and 15 is 60. Right? So we assume that the tank capacity, right, as 60 liters. 60 liters. Okay, tank capacity 60 liters. So work done by tab A in 1 minute, it is 60 by 20, 3 liters. B, it is 60 by 30, it is 2 liters. C, right, in 1 minute is 60 by 15, but then it is 4 liters, it is emptying. Please understand, it is emptying. Okay, so cumulative work, it is 3 plus 2 minus 4, that is how much? It is 1 liter. So total time taken, it is 60 by 1, that is 60 minutes or 1 hour. Clear? So options, when you consider options, must be 20 minutes, 60 minutes, 80 minutes. From the given options, we are going to choose 60. Clear? Okay. Yes, Shami Malam. Any doubts? Any doubts? Fine. Good afternoon. We have 40 more minutes to go, 40, 45 minutes. So pay attention, right? So you'll get more benefit when you attend it live. Okay. So later, if you have doubts, you can contact me on this number. Right? You can send SMS, right? WhatsApp message or Telegram. So anyone would be fine. Okay. So the time, speed, and distance. Speed is equal to distance upon time. Distance upon time. Right? That's a very simple formula. So you can consider distance as a multiple of speed and time. Right? So I'm talking about multiples, right? Okay. Let us consider a question. In a track, A and B are walking in opposite directions. With speeds 4 and 6 kmph. Okay, if the track length is 2 kilometers, what is the gap between them after 30 minutes? What is the gap between them after 30 minutes? A, the track length is 2 kilometers. The gap between them, okay, this is 5 kilometers. Okay, 5 kilometers. So A, 1.5 kilometers, B, 2 kilometers, C, 3 kilometers, D, 2.5 kilometers. Try this question. Do it fast. Okay, Shami Malam, very good. You tried it. That is more important. So, what is the gap between them? Initially, the gap between them is 5 kilometers, right? The gap between them is 5 kilometers, right? So, if they walk for 15 minutes, so let's say this is where A will start. A will start in this direction. Clear? At the rate of 4 kmph. And this side B will start at the rate of 6 kmph. Right? Now, in 15 minutes, how much this fellow will walk? 15 minutes? For in 1 hour, 4 kilometers. 15 minutes, how many kilometers that fellow will walk? Fellow will walk 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer. This is after 15 minutes. Now, what about this fellow? This fellow will walk 6 kilometers in 1 hour. So in 15 minutes, how much this fellow will cover? In 15 minutes. So 1/6, right? 6 in 1 hour 6 kilometers, right? In 15 minutes, that means one fourth of an hour, right? So 6, right? One fourth of 6. How much is one fourth of 6? 1.5. 1.5 into 4 is 6, right? So this is 1.5 kilometer. 1.5 kilometer. So what is this gap, by the way? What is this gap? Right? What is the gap? Is 5 minus 2.5. 5 minus 2.5 is 2.5 kilometers. So it is 2.5 kilometers. Is it clear? Okay. So I'll consider the continuation of this question. What will be the distance between them? What will be the distance between them? What will be the distance between them? After 45 minutes from the beginning. From the beginning. A, 1.5 kilometer. B, 2 kilometers. C, 3 kilometers. D, 2.5 kilometers. Do it fast. It's okay. You don't need to retract your message. It's okay. If you make mistake, it's okay. No issues. Okay. Try the question. Right. Okay. Punjabi status. Okay, fine. Please try this question. I'm not teaching thermodynamics here. Okay. Please try this question. Okay, waiting. No matter how much I'm waiting, I'm not getting answer. Okay. No issues, but I can't wait much more time because others may think I left. Right? So this fellow will cover how many kilometers from 45 minutes, right? So 1.5 kilometer in 15 minutes, right? So this fellow will cover 4.5 kilometers, right? In 15 minutes. That is about B. Now, how about this fellow will cover 1 kilometer? So this fellow will cover how many kilometers? 3 kilometers in 15 minutes. So A will be here, B will be here, right? So from here it is 4.5. That means here how much? Half kilometer. Is it clear? What about this distance? 0.5 kilometers. So 0.5 this side. So from here how many kilometers? So this will be 2.5. This is your answer. Once again it is 2.5. Is it clear? It is as simple as such. Okay. Let us consider a movie like a Doom kind of. Okay. A thief runs on a bike with a speed of 54 kilometers per hour. After 15 minutes, at that time, police car is exactly on the other side of divider. The car takes U-turn and catches the thief in 1 hour. Okay, if the speed of the car is 72 kilometers per hour, how far is the U-turn? A 9 kilometers, B 18 kilometers, C 27 kilometers, D none of these. Try it. Do it fast. Okay, Rohit Mishra, very good. You tried it. That's more important. So let us consider the bike is here, and on the other side of the road is the car, right? Bike is going like this, the speed of 54 kilometers per hour, whereas car is going in this direction at a speed of 72 kilometers per hour, right? Okay, in 1 hour, bike travels how many kilometers? 54 kilometers. In the same 1 hour, car travels how much? 72 kilometers. So what is the gap? Okay, so extra distance traveled by car is 18 kilometers. Okay, Rohita, one small mistake that you have done is this is a U-turn, right? Isn't it? This is a U-turn. So what I asked, how far is the U-turn, right? From the initial position. Obviously, initial position, correct? Initial position. So this is what the distance, isn't it? So car has traveled how much? X took U-turn and then X. So the U-turn that exactly the distance that you can ignore. So this 2x is equal to 18 kilometers. That implies x is equal to 9 kilometers. So car traveled 9 kilometers in this direction, took U-turn and then again traveled 9 kilometers and finally caught a thief. So 9 is the distance to the U-turn. Is it clear, Rohit? How did we know it is 2x? Car is going in this direction. So car has to go till the U-turn. Again it has to travel this much distance, isn't it? Car is traveling this much distance. Again the same distance it has to travel. So this is what extra distance. So this is x. So this is also x. Is it clear, Rohit? You thought that car is exactly different. What I told at that time, the police car is exactly on the other side of the divider. They are on the other side of the divider. Is it clear, Rohit? The car is on the other side of the divider. At that time, police car is exactly on the other side of the divider. So this is the divider, road divider. Car is exactly on the other side. Is it clear? Got it? Okay. On a track, A and B travel on opposite directions with speeds of 4 and 5 kilometers per hour. Initially They are at the ends. Initially, they are at the ends. C and B. C starting in the direction of B meets A and immediately returns to meet B again. This continues till A and B meet. If the track length, if the track length is 40 kilometers and speed of C is 6 kilometers per hour, find the distance traveled by C till A and B met, right, in kilometers. Okay, A 45 kilometers, B 15 kilometers, C 30 kilometers, D none of these. Try this question. This is a very important question, the 2 marks question. This type of question is expected. Okay, try it. Okay, so this is the toughest question possible on the time, speed and distance. Toughest question possible on the time, speed and distance. Okay, so if we try to find how many times it is traveling, how many times C is traveling to and fro. Okay, it's very difficult, right? Rather, we can understand when are they going to meet. So this distance between them, right, is 40. Distance between them is 40 kilometers. Here it is A, right? Here it is B, correct? A speed is 4 kilometers per hour. B speed is 5 kilometers per hour. Clear? So in 1 hour, their gap will reduce. Will reduce by how much? 4 plus 5, 9 kilometers. So this fellow will travel 4 kilometers. This fellow will travel 5 kilometers. So together they will cover 9 kilometers. Right? 9 kilometers. Right? So time taken to reduce the gap. Time taken to reduce the gap. Right? By time taken to reduce the gap by 40 kilometers. That means they are going to meet. Clear? Together they have to cover 40 kilometers. Only then they can meet. Otherwise they cannot meet. So time taken to reduce the gap by 40 kilometers, it is equal to 40 upon 4 plus 5. So 40 upon 9. That is how much? 40 upon 9. Let it be in terms of hours. 40 by 9 hours. Okay. So this is the time that C travel to and fro. So how much to, how much fro we don't want. Therefore, distance traveled by C during this time it is equal to 40 by 9 into how much? 6 kilometers per hour. Is it clear? So that is how much? 40 into 6, 40 into 6 divided by 9, that comes to 26.6 bar kilometers. So none of this is the answer. Clear? If you try to find out what is the distance traveled by C when it first met A, what is the distance traveled by C when it then next met B, then again A, then B, then A, then B, it will be very difficult. Very, very difficult. Clear? So this is the easiest way to solve it. Clear? What I have done, I found out in how much time they are going to meet. Then what I have done, I found out how much distance the C would have traveled in that time. So distance, it is independent of the direction, isn't it? Distance has no relation with the direction. If you talk about displacement, yes, then you have to consider the direction. Here it is not needed. So that is as simple as such. So a question which looks very, very tough is actually very easy to solve. Only thing is you have to think smart, right? So I have discussed, right, as many questions as possible, covering all the different difficult varieties, not easy, difficult varieties, right? So if you practice more, right, so what are the reference books that you can refer? Okay, for the numerical ability, reference books. Okay, first, previous year questions, all the streams, all streams. Second, you go for quantitative aptitude, quantitative aptitude, right, by R.S. Agarwal, or you can go with R. Praveen. This book is also good. Clear? Okay. Hope you like my uh, video, right, for the discount on the plus subscription, please use this code, right? If you want the upcoming schedules, right, upcoming schedules, upcoming schedules. Okay, so first, special classes, these are free. Okay, every Sunday, every Sunday from 10 a.m. to 12 in the month of November. So that is tomorrow first, then you have 8, then you have 15, then you have 22, and then 29. So 1, 8, 15, 20, 29. Clear? So every Sunday 10 to 12. So these are free classes. So I am going to teach, right? It will cover two things. One is the spatial aptitude, spatial aptitude. The other one is analytical aptitude, analytical aptitude. So please watch this video, right, on the first, right? If you like it, you can join course, right? The plus course, the plus course, right, from 5th November to 25th November, right? I am going to consider from 10 a.m. to 12 noon. Okay, so if you like the plus course on the first, right, and you also like YouTube classes, please join. Okay, so for the discount on the plus subscription, you can use my code VENVR. This is the code, please remember, VENVR. Okay, so if you have got any doubts regarding the subject, you can send SMS or WhatsApp or Telegram. By the way, the Telegram, in fact, I have created a group. The group name is Venkatadri sir. Venkatadri Venkatadri SIR. There is no gap in between. So join that group, right? Participate in the doubt sessions, right? Okay. Hope you like my video. Don't forget to put a thumb symbol, right? Hope to uh, satisfy your preparation requirement future, right? Till then,